forward and we will get started. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a rare treat. I'm streaming on the weekend. It is currently Saturday. I do not work. I did not work last night. I do not work tonight. I work tomorrow night. So, yay! If I could I'll be honest, if I could keep this permanent schedule, that would be fantastic. But, I'm at the whims of the new manager, so who knows at this point. But regardless, we're back with more FF16, and I've got some reports to make. Namely, you will notice there is, just one side quest icon left here in the hideaway. That is because I did all of the side quests here. Just did all of them. All of them just straight up. Well, bad move, Melody. Anyways, then there's... I will go to the map first. I did all of the side quests that were in Dalamil. So all the side quests in Dalamil are done. The only places I've done all of the side quests that were on this map, except for the one at Martha's Rest. I forget how many at Lost Wing, and the one there's like two at Lost Wing and like one at Northreach, each, if I'm remembering correctly. And then of course there's the one over at Urstala, which obviously I haven't done because I haven't continued. Next up, I should show off. By doing the side quests, I will say this: I highly recommend you do the side quests with the plus sign, because doing the ones with the plus sign unlocks a bunch of different stuff. You'll notice I actually have 7 normal potions and 4 high potions. This, if you do the plus side quests, that's including the I forget the name of the first one, but the second one is May I Have a Marvel. That increases the item size and the potency of your potions, and high potions, which is good for, dealing with power creep. And I should go visit Karen and go get that done. There was a couple of interesting storylines that didn't change the score, because I don't like change. I try not to change the score off camera, but
Clive, go on then. You'll not find a better price than that.
okay, there.
Go
But
again.
yeah.
Or don't.
Oh yeah. I should also mention I sold a bunch of my stuff, and I should also show off what I have done on the abilities, because I did upgrade some abilities. So today we will be showing off Titan, because I managed to finish that off. We'll show off the Judgment Bolt, because duh. And then of course I bought the abilities for Odin. I also maxed out Phoenix, so Flames of Rebirth is now on my deck, my main deck. And I also boosted Diamond Dust. So now Diamond Dust is 2 strikes right now. So, yeah. And you bet your butt I'm going to be upgrading that to full when it gets to that point. So, yeah. I also bought some of these abilities. abilities and upgraded them, so that's all good. I think the next thing I'm gonna shoot for is mastering limit break. I don't know what that's gonna do, but shrug, because the game doesn't tell me that, which is why well, I guess I could I'm gonna probably up the info in game to 2, if I'm honest. But yeah, so that is where we're at. So I am going to yeah. But as we establish, Beej, it's like, oh, why would we do something crazy like give you the thing? Um okay, so we'll go ahead and we'll test the water. No. Hang on. Okay, did switch it out. Okay, cool. All right, we are going to swap. We'll swap the flamethrower for Judgment Bolt. I didn't finish off Judgment. I didn't master Judgment Bolt. Right. I hate to do it, but I guess we'll be replacing it. We will check out Judgment Bolt on the main set,
Much bothered either way.
and then we'll do that. So yeah. Oh, and as you may have noticed, Clive is now level 42. I leveled 3 times. I went up 3 whole levels just from doing the side quests. So they are worth doing. They really are, because the increase in exp is absolutely worth it. Which is another reason why the grind isn't a thing, because I didn't have to grind. I didn't have to sit there on trash mobs and level. It was just complete the side quests, done. Oh, yeah. Thank you for reminding me, Beej, because some of the side quests I did actually required me to defeat some of the bounties, which, while they're boring, are actually kind of lucrative. There was 2 in particular that had to be defeated because of quests. That was, of course, the Griffin over here, and which I think I did on camera. Now that I'm thinking about it, and of course, Carrot. Oh, Carrot and Bomb King. Those are the 3 that are quest specific, from what I've seen. So there we go. And yeah, my renown also shot through the goddamn roof.
I wasn't expecting you back so soon.
It shot through the goddamn roof. As you can tell, I'm at 1450, so I'm 100 off from the next renown reward. Um, which also helps because you get 905 even. You get an automatic 1500 point boost to your um, ability points, which is very useful. Make no mistake. Granted, another one of these, yeah, this one also gives you 800, so. Bomb King sounds like it's a reference, probably to FF4. Carrot, I have no idea what the hell that's supposed to be referring to.
All done?
Oh, I never claimed to be an expert, and I don't claim to be an expert on any of this stuff. It's not a reference I recognize, is what it is, but yeah. But yeah, that is where we are at. Ah, okay. That would do it. That would be why, because I didn't really bother with the hunts in FF12. Because the hunts are boring in FF12. I'm sorry. They're kind of boring here too because you literally have to read the bounty board and then go to the location they're in and then they show up. I actually what's funny is when doing one of the side quests, I actually accident there was actually so those are the required ones. The Griffin, Carrot, and Bomb King were the required ones. Well, there was also one I defeated because he got in my goddamn way on my way to a side quest, and that was this guy, Thanatos. Fucking the Greek god of death got in my goddamn way, and I had to take him down. It was freaking annoying. I managed it. But he was annoying. I'm not gonna lie about that. Yep, exactly, Neko. He got in my way, therefore he had to die. It's the rules of the road. But now with 3 levels increased, I think we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna start getting on with the main plot. That again, because, yeah. A lot of the quests is because of how long I've been letting them sit. Had me going up against level 24 enemies, for the record. And yeah, they were kind of going down ridiculously fast.
You were right, Joshua.
I guess since the side quest is right here, we can go ahead and do it.
Is there no peace for a dying man?
What happened here?
The ether floods made savage beasts of my companions. And those faithless orcs, I knew they weren't to be trusted. We were told that they would stay loyal to our cause. Something commanded their loyalty, but it was not us.
It's a wonder they stayed faithful for so long.
Perhaps they sensed our downfall. The king is gone, our nation in ruins. What becomes of us loyal pawns now? Sworn to a shattered throne. Fuck Walud. Fuck the dead king and his god. Fuck this withered shithole. The floods do not affect you. You are a bearer, albeit one who's lost his brand. Pray, hear me, brother. Will you grant this pawn his final wish? Will you lay my dying soul to rest?
Of course. What do you need?
Finally, some luck. Beyond the castle walls, towards Stone here, there is a forest. Never turn. My parents are buried upon a bluff, nestled amongst the trees. Theirs was the only love I ever knew. I was torn from them in life, but perhaps I can return to them in death. Take my ring. See that it rests beside their bones.
May you find peace at last.
This is exactly what I mean when I say this is well presented, but it's not great, you know? I mean, granted, even visually, although visually I don't think it's very good. I actually had a discussion about that on the Lore Runner stream last night after I cut after I chopped off. I was like, I literally he was actually mentioning how he was like, yeah, I think FF14 literally looks better than FF16, and I'm like, yeah, and the side quests are better too in FF14. Because, and I do mean that sincerely, even just the side quest I've seen of Dawn Trail, which is like the ones right near the beginning, inning, actually have more weight to them. In fact, if anything, I actually compare them to who side quests in the Trail series. Little interesting stories. Even if the gameplay itself is not all that great or whatever, you're enriching your the palette of the storytelling. Right? You're enriching yourself in Dawn Tale's storytelling. You don't want me to psychoanalyze that, Beach. You really don't want me to psychoanalyze that. One, because I'm not a psychiatrist, and two, my diagnosis wouldn't be fun. But yeah, no, I understand. Okay. All joking aside, I do understand why you could more so get into 16 than 15. Or are you meaning like in the lore of it? Because I could see not being able to get into it because it's an MMO. That's been my hang up with it with FF14. Its very nature as an MMO just kind of my brain just kind of doesn't click well with MMOs, and it just kind of makes me go, you know. But anyways, but I still find FF14 better presented. Like I honestly think if FF14 was a single player game and it kind of lost a lot of the MMO hangups, a lot of the a lot of the MMO design, and just kind of played more like 16. Admittedly, I think it would just work better. You know, although I do, and to be honest with you, while I do like a lot of what FF16 has to offer, FF16 has kind of not been working well for me. Mostly because or 16 hasn't been did I say 14? 16 hasn't been working well for me, mostly because I don't like this story, to be blunt. This is a narrative I cannot gel with because I don't this setting is bleak. I hate how bleak this setting is because it's just constantly pounding you into the dirt with its constant death doom darkness crap, right? Give me Kingdom Hearts any day of the week because Kingdom Hearts is a setting where, yeah, there's a lot of darkness, but that's kind of the point. You're trying to find hope within hope to kind of counterbalance the darkness, which is good, which is actually a good form of storytelling, right? Yeah. And that's all well and good. There's a lot of FF16 is not a bad game, as the score has been demonstrating. And actually, I'm needing to put some more positives on the board. Or speaking of which, I don't even have the document up. But it's just I don't gel with this world. I don't like this story. I'm not saying it's a bad story. Well, actually, I think it is a bad story because it's basically saying, "Hey, the world, everything's fucked, and there's nothing you can do about it." But there's definitely a lot of interesting ideas at play. You know, in the story, it's just there's a lot of just you know. Um, no, Goots got introduced before Gav. So I forgot about a few side characters that are getting positives, namely Goots, Karen, and Blackthorn. The side quests really highlighted the very nature of their characters. So I like that, especially Goots and Blackthorn, because Goots was just kind of like you kind of got it just from meeting him. But then you dig into the side quests and you see how loyal he is to Karen, and yeah, it's like, oh, interesting. That's why he's so panicked. Because at first it's played for laughs, like, oh, I don't want to disappoint. We don't want to disappoint Nan. She'll be pissed. But then you find out the reason why, and it's like, ah, there we go. So we weren't just playing this for laughs. Yes, there was an actual reason behind it. Anywho,
Don't tell me. The only way to the capital
is through that gate, just as you surmise.
There's an army down there, Joshua.
Yes, but I don't see any dominance.
Just... Okay, it's further up. Also, fuck this game for having evil chocobos.
Not another time soldiering suffering.
To the end their suffering.
There's Judgment Bolt. That looks pretty cool. Not as cool as Diamond does, though. I will go ahead and say that. Actually, hang on. Let me check something. No, actually. Yeah, it's just a 3-star.
You don't think all this?
For us, I wouldn't put it past Optima. He's made nothing easy so far.
And these developers don't know how to stop putting padding into the fucking game, so why would I expect them to stop now? Why not have an insane amount of trash that's come after you? This game doesn't know how to do anything else.
Joshua, can you go on?
Do I have a choice?
Uh-huh. I know. Don't let the freaking the annoyance of of the mundanity of this get to me. Yeah, I know. I know I can change how Torgal looks. Haven't figured out how the hell you're supposed to allow him to get stronger, but shrug. So Ultima wants us to go over to meet him, but yet keeps on delaying us.
Joshua, This one's bigger than the rest. And meaner, by the look of it.
Oh yeah, I forgot to switch to. What? What? What the fuck was that? I hit the button to heal and it didn't heal. What? What? Like, you saw that, right? The sound effect even went off and everything, but I didn't heal. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
Turned soldier
Oh,
inside.
whatever.
Didn't end their suffering.
God damn it. Okay, let's see. For me again. Okay, so that is a full-on block. That's not too bad. How are you being able to move? God, the inconsistent glitching. Go. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, all right. So Odin is not one that I need to take off the stupid combo ring off for, or in other words.
You don't think all this
It's for us. I wouldn't put it past Ultima. He's made nothing easy so far.
Welcome back, Naka.
Joshua, can you go on?
do I have a choice?
Okay, admittedly, I think Odin is fine. God damn it. Oh, what the fuck ever. Yeah. Odin, alright, I'll concede Odin deserves a positive, because there is some cool shit you can do with Odin, but... Yeah, this is just... What the fuck? Of course it doesn't let me skip. Why would it let me skip?
Joshua, this one's bigger than the others. And Nina, by the look of it.
Oh my god.
I needed that.
I think I know what the fuck happened on the last round. Fucker cheated, and because he was doing continuous damage, my potion didn't it procced in time. You know, that kind of cheating bullshit is why I hated the fucking Hugo fight game. I know others liked it, but fuck that fight. I'm sorry. Ugh. Of course. Of course they're all gonna miss. Why not? Being fair... Being fair is not the name of the game. Being bullshit is the name of the game. God, Ugh. I simultaneously like and hate this game with a burning passion. Note to self, switch back to frickin' normal setup after this, cause god damn it, this is bull. Damn it. Ugh. Hate this damn... Wow! What the fuck? Oh. No, no, game. No. Alright, this encounter is gearing up for negatives. The question is just how many. Oh, god damn it. Okay, fuck it. Just kill me. No, don't dodge. Kill me. Hurry up. God, you guys suck. There's fucking 4 of you right beside me and you haven't killed me yet. Come on. There we go. Ugh. Alright. I gave Hugo shit for this exact same problem. Cheap bullshit. Except Hugo, at the very least, was actually nice enough to give me proper checkpoints. This is not. This can go to hell.
Not an unturned soldier in sight.
Then we end their suffering.
don't think all this.
Just for us, I wouldn't put it past Ultima. He's made nothing easy so far.
You know, I think that's my other problem with this game. Every time I find something to praise, like, I don't know, the side characters, I immediately find something to bitch about. Like this fucking encounter. It boggles my mind, honestly.
Joshua, can you go on?
I have a choice.
Oh, that's round 4 that happens. Where the hell is my cursor? There's my cursor. God damn it. So yeah, it's actually even worse. It's just justifying my triple negative, because Jesus Christ. I mean, this guy's bad enough, and then... And yeah, we're just gonna be sticking with Shiva, Remuth, and Garuda for the rest of the game.
Joshua, this one's bigger than the others.
Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of all these extra frickin' trash mobs before they're focusing on the frickin' big asshole. I love how the freaking, how this bastard is just like, yep. Yep, I've got most of my HP gone because of Shiva's Diamond Dust. God, I love how freaking wide these Diamond Dust AoE is. God damn. Oh yeah, and he also teleports. Yeah, if you get caught in that, you're fucked. Which is annoying. You lose, asshole. Fuck you. Triple negative, justified. I don't care.
We can rest here if you like.
Don't worry, I'll be fine.
Hate that encounter.
Look, Clive.
By the Founder. The place is a fortress.
Yes, because that was totally a necessary cutscene. God. Yeah, let's not traverse this entire thing on fucking foot.
Fly, Ambrosia.
I don't feel like dealing with the long ass frickin' marathon.
Villages. No knights. Not even any bodies. One could almost believe the whole kingdom had turned to Kashyyyk. All right. Thanks, Gal.
Over here!
Fine display, brother.
Alright. Hmm. Where's this grave? There it is.
He'll be able to see all the way to Stone here. As fine a resting place as any man could hope for. Reunited with those he loves at last.
Quest complete. 2800. Of course. This game just cannot help itself, can it? Fuck you and Jordan Layers, Ogre. Somebody get that. Ow. So glad I'm playing FF7 after this. The only thing is, do I keep going? Even after Steve started streaming today, because he's gonna be starting up his stream in about 4 hours. I suppose we'll see how far through I am.
Does it bother you that we haven't heard a single human sound?
Everything about this place bothers me.
Did I forget to mute my TV again? I did. Oops. I gotta wait for him to land. Love the insane range on that. The range and the radius are just awesome. I saw something. Yeah, might as well just get rid of these. Get rid of the evil doggos. God, imagine if I hadn't leveled. Just think about that for a second. Granted, I mean, levels don't really mean much in this game, but they do still help.
The calm before the storm.
There's only one way into that city. Across the bridge. Through the main gate. Right into the midst of whatever is left of the late King's army. Are you ready for this?
As ready as I'll ever be.
I am gonna go restock my supplies.
Still alive, are ya? Coin purse weighing you down?
Maybe a little.
You're rubbing me blind, you know.
I still haven't seen the quests for the DLC. Ah, God. Oh. Okay. You know what? After this cutscene, after I gain control, I'll save and then I'll check it again. Because thankfully I can go back to the main menu and at any time and check it.
What the hell happened here?
I dare not think. A stroke of good fortune, perhaps?
I hope you're right.
So do I.
See, Streets of Madness. Alright. Before I continue. Alright. Oh, come on. Let me check the DLC. Fine, we'll do it this way. Okay, so Echoes of the Fallen. New story quest unlock conditions. The new quest will be available after unlocking Origin as a destination on the world map and completing the quests where there's a will and Priceless. Okay. And the Rising Tide. After reaching the main story chapter, back to their origin up to Make for Origin. The following quests must be completed as well, where there's a will and Priceless. Alright. So, in other words, I have to keep going until Origin becomes a destination. Alright.
The ether has claimed them all. Let's see what we got next.
That's not true, Beej. Lore Runner did them both without beating the game. I won't get them until I practically beat the game. Is the point. It is the point of that. Which, by the way, is going to be a triple negative in and of itself.
It's a behemoth.
Who'd be mad enough to tame such a beast?
Oh, wonderful.
Stand back. Get up. Here it comes.
Alright. Let's deal with this behemoth. Yeah, exactly. Make for Origin is the final mission. Which is gonna be a, as I said, that's gonna be a triple negative. Ow. Damn it. Come on. There we go. Wow, the cameras are just all kinds of screwed up right now. Never mind the fact that that entire aerial blast missed.
No! Stand back! I'll conjure a ward. Joshua!
Desperate times.
Clive, no!
Trust me. I'm your shield, remember?
I think this might be a job for Efreet!
And why would you turn to him, brother? When we fight together.
That wasn't too bad.
That was just the beginning.
No, I know about the DLCs, Beach. They could have easily have been slotted in earlier in the story. Or at the very least, one of them could have been put. I forget which one, but I I want to say it's Echoes of the Fallen. Illing could have been earlier. I gotta be honest with you, I kind of just prefer when DLC missions just kind of popped up regardless, right? Instead of putting the DLC under stupidly these specific conditions, let me go do the DLC at my own pace, you know? It's actually one of the reasons why I'm kind of glad that freaking it's one of the reasons why I'm kind of glad Trails hasn't done DLC. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we'll see what I think of both of them. But you know me, Beach, I'm not gonna be holding back. If I think they suck, then I'm going to be dinging them. DLCs have come to ruin games before. Absolutely. Come on.
I can't go on.
What? Oh, fuck you, game. Just to rub it in, you fucking have them fall over right when I die. You fucking asshole. At least he's the good checkpointing returns. Yeah. Well, and even in the modern era, boss checkpoints don't exist. That's why I gave a triple positive for the frickin' checkpoints in this game. Like I said, for everything this game does right, it does like 6 other things wrong. Alright, let's just... Ugh. Not a fan of that fight. Not a fan of that fight. You hate the boss checkpoints? It's Beach. Okay, you're gonna have to explain that one to me. Because they only show up if you're struggling, and in this game, you're slogging through a lot of HP. So it's like, that's yeah. Ugh. I can't wrap my head around that.
Quickly, before we're cut off for good. If it is like the others, the entrance to the inner sanctum will be at the foot of the crystal. We're almost there.
Ugh, fuck, of course there's more trash mobs. Why wouldn't there be more trash mobs? God damn it. More padding. I shouldn't even be surprised at this point. I really don't. I really shouldn't be. And then we'll have to see how the Ultima boss fight goes. I kind of understand that, Beach. I kind of understand the mentality. I like it because, again, it's not exactly it's not exactly babying. I don't think, because the ball, you still have to stay on your toes. You still have to improve at the game. It's just there as kind of a fallback. It's basically meant to save time, not to insult the player. Because the idea is that they are making it so that you can progress through the game. Because look at it this way. Would you rather sit there and spend 20 minutes on a boss fight like that behemoth, for example? Like, let's say you spend about 10 minutes on that fight, only to die at that final cheap ass meteor that basically requires you to be in limit break, hey, to fucking survive it. Save it. And then have to redo the entire 10 minutes again instead of like the last 3 minutes? You would, huh? Hmm. Yeah. Well, fair enough. It's just, eh. Although, I will say this. You know what would have been better? Give me the option. Give the player the option of it. Hi, Rexor. Like, if you give the player the option to restart the boss fight either from the checkpoint or from the very beginning of the game, then that kind of satisfies both angles. Might have missed it. Give me a sec. Oh God, that sounds ridiculous. It's kind of it's kind of that sounds terrible, little Neko. Ugh. I didn't even bother with the post game of Stories 1. If I'd liked it, maybe I would have. Okay, let's see. Flare Breath. Ignition. Scarlet Cyclone. Upheaval. Mesmerize. I could do Judgment Bolt. And reduce its cooldown. Okay, if I don't have... Ooh, Flames of Rebirth. That's the one I had on earlier. It's 9 seconds. It's going all right. Got some, the last couple of sections haven't been great, and we literally just had a cheating boss. But otherwise, yeah. I don't really need the exp or the AP gang. I think I've proven that. The game, I think, is balanced well enough of that you don't really need the boosts. Like I said, everything's been going pretty smooth on that front. I just won't be able to max out everything without doing a New Game Plus run. Which, yeah. Okay, we're just gonna master that. And that leaves me with the inability to upgrade anything. Because everything's too expensive now. Alright. God, only 2 things left. One of which I think, yeah, both of them I have to upgrade twice. But, yeah. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't know, because, yeah. Let's see.
How do we get through that?
That's a good question.
This gate here is open.
Will of Ice Rhyme. Okay. Not what I wanted. I wanted Will of Ice Diamond Dust, damn it. I don't use Rhyme. I don't think. Yeah, it's Mesmerize I use. Because Mesmerize is awesome. Simultaneously defeat 3 or more enemies frozen using frostbite, permafrost, or diamond dust, excluding battles in the Hall of Virtue. Which I'm assuming is like an arena thing that unlocks later. Speaking of Fatalis there, Beach.
This might take a while.
Oh, okay. I haven't really bothered with, yeah, I haven't, oh wait, yeah, that's right, that's the training thing in the thingy. Duh. That's why it's excluded, because it wants you to actually use them in real combat. I'm an idiot. Never mind. Which I guess is where I could have tested out Odin in that. Whoops. Oh yeah, I guess I should also mention Titan's a wash. It's fine, and the shield is really good, but
Not what I was expecting.
exactly, Clive. That was unintentional. Oh, I love when that happens. I really do.
Let's try.
Shoot. Oh, you get it to have the full power of Diamond Dust while you're staggered. Suck it. Yeah. That's why I'm saying I'm sticking to the loadout I've got here, because the loadout I've got here is basically my playstyle in a nutshell. Powerful attacks while I'm healing myself. Thank you, Areoplast. Kinda needed you to subside so I could see what the fuck I was doing.
Once we step onto that bridge, we'll be easy targets.
Then we better move quickly.
Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I'm probably gonna give an empty text negative. Because what's funny is I haven't really noticed any empty text in the early game. Not really. I mean, there was probably a bit of it that I miss, that went over my head. Very possible. But fuck, the later areas have just been plastering us with empty text. It's like, are you serious? You're doing so good with it earlier. There's only one negative for empty text, though. Yeah, that is true, Rex. That is true. Although, it's usually a specific flavor of it. Because, yeah, it is obnoxious when an enemy does nothing but constantly heal. That's just kind of annoying. And yet, there have been cases where that's not actually been a thing. Back when I reviewed Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth,
The castle, then.
there's a
I
boss
don't see
in
any other
that.
way.
There's a boss in that. Shut up, guys. There's a boss in Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth that does nothing but sit there and heal every turn. So it is effectively a DPS race. But that's the challenge, right? You have to plow through his HP as fast as possible. Plow through his HP and his healing. But it's not one of those stupid I counter with healing so that every hit gets healed. It's more no, it's every one of the boss's turns they heal. So your objective is to do as much damage as you can and within a single round. In other words, you're trying to do an entire round of power rather than just sitting there constantly healing. And it's not a full heal either. You can actually out damage the healing, which is good. My problem is when bosses pull cheap nonsense that effectively, when they heal, it resets the fight. In other words, you're drained, they're back up to full and ready to go. Now, when they do it only once in the battle, that I tend to overlook and be like, okay, you know what? I'll let that go. Oh, because it's only once. It's effectively a second health bar at that point. But if they're constantly healing, then that tends to piss me off. Because that's not challenging me at that point, that's just wasting my damn time. I agree with that, by the way. It's actually one of the things I'm actually going to praise is when we start auditing FF7. I am going to be praising the everlasting shit out of the fact that enemies have MP in that game. It sounds like such a minor thing, but it's so cool when the enemy runs out of MP. Now, for some enemies, it's not going to mean shit. That's not going to mean shit. Because their MP pool is just so freaking ginormous that it's ridiculous. But it's still cool. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. A glitch causing them to run out of ammo. That's funny. That's actually funny. I admit, I'm not familiar with Halo 3's glitches. I used to play Halo 3, I wouldn't say religiously, but often enough. And then I just kind of fell off with Halo. I've never honestly played, I've only played a tiny ass amount to the point where you might as well say I haven't played Halo 5. I haven't even touched Halo Infinite. And Halo 4 I didn't get very far before my attention span my shitty attention span kicked in, because that was the Teen Alex era. Yeah. I don't remember if there is an enemy like that in FF7. I think there is. But it is pretty damn funny. Actually, what's funny is that that's one of the strategies you needed for Gato in FF7. Drain him of all of his MP because his AI script absolutely fucking adores going for his magic attacks. Mm. Well, to be fair, I want to judge that for myself by going through the Halo series at some point. Maybe with Compass, I don't know, but we'll see. I've got other shit to get done before I do that, though.
Ultima's corruption knows no bounds.
Actually, that would be a cool idea.
And we won't.
A double dose of streaming goodness. In the morning, do you know the usual scheduled / paid for streams, and then at like 2, frickin' just get Stephen Matt on board. Yeah, yeah, for you, Beej, it would depend on the day. Okay, because if I do the weekend streams, that's gonna be a no-go because you're working. Unless I do the stream at like 6 o'clock or at 7 o'clock, which I suppose I could do, but that's like that'd be weird. That'd be like a triple decker of streaming, kind of. Either that or just do the normal stream for my normal appearance. Yeah, although Beach actually, yeah. Now that I just realized what that acronym stands for. Legendary. Oh God, and all skulls on. Ugh. I just realized. I was like, because mentally I was thinking, what the hell is lasso? Yeah, nah. Although I will say this, if I do review Halo, those skulls are getting positives. Holy crap. Those are cool. Don't pay attention, Alex. You're not out of this yet. There we go. Gotcha. Yeah. I don't remember how far on Legendary without the skulls I've gotten. I want to say I got at least to mission 3 on Halo 1 on Legendary. I didn't get very far. No, I suck at Halo. Just straight up. I'm just gonna go ahead and be honest about it. I suck at Halo. I never claimed I'm not gonna claim I'm good at Yu-Gi-Oh, especially modern Yu-Gi-Oh. Good fucking lord. I'm not Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm not the greatest Yu-Gi-Oh player. I'm not the greatest Halo player. Mega Man, I suck ass at. Yeah. That's actually one that I actually want to... That's actually the one I'm the most curious about, if I'm honest. ODST. Because ODST has been one that has been I've heard maligned and praised. So it's like, huh. Wonder where I would fall in that category, fall in that spectrum. You know? Well, that's understandable. That's understandable, Neko. After all, Halo is more Xbox, right? You know. Hell, I imagine I wouldn't strike people as an Xbox player there. Although I will say my favorite of that generation of consoles, the 360, PS3, and Wii era, my favorite console was the 360 because it had such a rich library of really good games on it. From multiple genres too. It's worthy of note. Yeah, and that's the other thing for me too. I'm not a first person shooter guy. I am absolutely not a first person shooter guy. I'm not into I'm not into COD. I'm not into the Battlefield series. Not really my thing. Oh yeah, Gears of War. Or there's another one. The one that basically made it so that almost every shooter has a cover mechanic now. Third-person shooter has a cover mechanic. Some which have used it really, really well, like say the Uncharted series, and others that are just kind of like, yeah. That was another complaint I kept hearing that I just cocked an eyebrow at. Cover systems being shit. It's like, what? The complaint being, oh, you can't just pop out and get a perfect headshot in real life. Who the fuck cares about realism? Fuck realism. Yeah. Actually, what's funny is I can't remember the name of it, but there was actually a shooter that actually showed what realism taken to its extreme would mean. It would mean for gameplay. I can't remember the name of it, but there was this shooter where you could literally die from one bullet. If it hit you in a specific spot, you would die. There's no health. There was no health bars or anything. It was just literally you could die from one bullet if it hit you in the right spot. Yeah, and that's actually one of the reasons why I prefer my more cartoony games, right? It's one of the reasons why I like anime, because anime is so far removed from reality that it's just like, yep, I'd rather be in this colorful world of awesome. Ah, damn. God, at this rate, I'm gonna level from all these trash encounters. Jesus. Because they're giving me thousands of X. Gotta love how it's giving me these tiny amounts of money that I just do not need. You know? actually one of the funny enough, the unrealistic nature is actually kind of one of the reasons why I was in favor of the art style of Monster Hunter Stories 1, even though I really didn't think the mistrust is crap, but eh. I could believe that. I mean, your bed was probably more interesting than frickin' the trash mobs. Because I have literally just been tapping one goddamn button because of the combo ring. See, Clive and I are on the same goddamn page on this. This is boring. Well, okay, he's annoyed because it's tiring for him. I'm annoyed because it's freaking boring. Ow. There we go.
You mustn't summon a creature. Not yet. So what should let the garden fall to you? Yes, you should. Save your strength for the mother's
Like that idea, but I understand the logic at least. Oh, come on. Here we go again. Wow! Cancelled out. My heal. What the hell? Good thing I don't gotta worry about companion HP. Probably gonna aim for maxing out Diamond Dust next.
There's no end to them. The whole bloody army's here. Stand back, Joshua. I'm summoning Ifrit.
Stop, Clive. You mustn't. We still have a long way to go. If you tap your strength here, you'll have none left to destroy the heart.
Then you'd rather die?
That... What? Huh? What? Yes, I changed Jill's outfit, by the way. Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of Lego games. Holy crap.
She's not alone.
You know, I would have given that a positive had we actually been able to, you know, see the cavalry moment in
Surprised
full.
to see us.
How did you?
Gav. He told us exactly where you'd be. Even sniffed out a crack in the castle wall. And when we saw the heavens come crashing down, we had no choice but to believe him. It's been quite a day.
To what do we owe this honor?
A debt I would see repaid.
Prince Dion. It's good to see you well.
So, this must be Ifrit. Your uncle bade me give you a message. Listen to your heart, and guide your steel true. Your father would expect no less. That is all.
Thank you.
For everything, Your Highness.
Dion, please.
You do realize the only thing we've freed so far is this wall from its foundations, right? Now, if your lord and ladyship's quite finished...
Well said, Gav. We have work to do.
Yeah, I do love Gav. Gav is a bro. Like, Gav is just a straight up bro. Oh, that's not even a question.
But don't suppose there's out I can say to make you change your mind. So I'll just tell you to stay safe. None won't take kindly to losing their best customer, especially after letting us carry all this stuff all the way to Ash.
And we wouldn't want to anger old Nan.
You mean you'll buy some off us? I've got some good stuff for yous.
Oh, wow.
Righto, here you go. Thank you.
I should check this. I should check the sun bracelets on the thing.
Righto, here you go. All done then. Welcome to the Big Hammer.
Oh, goods. Goods, you lovable dork.
It's all done then, no. Welcome to Goots's Toll.
No, that's only a 2-point decrease, so yeah. For the 4 points of defense, yes, I will grab it.
How else I can do for you?
Okay.
Anything else I can make for you?
Nope, I'm good. All right. Level 43.
You see, Clive, we're not alone. If we are to win the day, we must all play our part. And ours. Ours lies beyond those doors.
We fought long and hard for this moment. Sid's dream, our dream, is within our grasp.
We need only endure this final trial, and we shall. Together.
You all know what it is that awaits us beyond this gate. And we shall face it together.
If I had to guess, we have got. We've basically got the last Mother Crystal, dealing with that, and then it's the final dungeon, and that's it. And if I'm not, and I have no idea if the if it's an actual final dungeon or if we're about to enter the final dungeon. That would be the question to ask Beej. That's asking Chaos there, because he would know. Actually, I guess I could consult the walkthrough too, because the walkthroughs and how I've been judging that. Now that I think about it. All right, it's chapter 9. Okay, chapter 9. It is that. So then the behemoth. Okay, so we've got a boss fight, and then that's when we enter the final chapter. So after this next boss fight, we'll be able to go and get the final. Go get the DLC missions. Go complete the DLC missions. Or the missions that need DLC. That are needed for the DLC. Ooh. And they will actually allow. Okay. So it looks like. Okay, that's. We're not bothering with that. I'm not bothering with that. I did that. Ironically enough, I did that. Okay. So yeah, it's this boss. It's this boss fight that's coming up. Up. Then we're doing the DLCs, and then it's go kick the final boss's ass and be done with it. So my assumption is, even if I do stop at 2 o'clock, like, which is just under 3 hours from now, my assumption is that the game's not going to last past tomorrow. Which means on Wednesday we'll probably go ahead and start FF7. And yes, Wednesday because, recovery. I won't promise a stream on Tuesday, but I will aim for it. Oh, for fuck's sakes.
It seems our hosts would rather we remain. I will stay them.
We will stay them. Go! Just don't keep us waiting.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course we can't have a party go fight Ultima. That would just be a Final Fantasy game.
Sons of fire.
And now my DualSense is low on battery. God damn it.
Joshua! Joshua! Wake up!
Clive, is that you? This isn't Stone here.
Welcome to our darkness. A rift between worlds wherein your kind might reflect.
Show yourself!
Grave and many are the sins of man. And we would have you know them. All of them. As fate has seen fit to deliver you home, consider this our welcoming gift.
It would seem we are trapped.
And the only way out is through Ultima. We find him, and we leave.
Okay. Let's get this over with. As we slowly traverse through this. Oh, God. I'm gonna just go ahead and say it. 13.2 had better movement speed than this. Look,
If
Ultima...
you are to comprehend the full extent of your transgressions, we must go back to the beginning.
So he's gonna bore us with a lecture. Great. That's just great. You know, this is why Laura and I hate you, Ultima.
Still young. We visited upon it a miracle, magic, and in its light did all life flourish. Yet the price for this boon would prove heavy. A pall descended upon the land, painting the horizon black as night. Though we labored to forestall its spread, in this one endeavor we stood powerless. And so we fled, that we might endure, that we might discover a means of salvation.
But if it was magic that caused the blight, what of the mother crystals?
I expect he'll tell us soon enough.
Actually, that's gonna depend. I would say that's probably gonna depend on Steve. Maybe I could just ask. Oh.
Salvation, alas, was not readily to be had. First, we would require a land unvisited by the stain of corruption. An unprecedented journey lay before us, one beyond the limits of our fleshly bodies. And so we cast them off. Thus, stripped to our very spirit, did we find our new paradise. A land as pure as driven snow, Valisthea. There would the true work begin, for the black crept yet behind us. And soon did we arrive at a solution, the illness having spread to every organ. There was but one escape from this fate, to start afresh.
With a new world. The one for which Barnabas labored. A paradise free from the blight where his God awaits. And where, if we only forfeit our wills and abandon everything we hold dear, humanity can join him. So, Ultima would have us follow in the footsteps of the king.
And follow we shall. For now.
Oh yeah. Speaking of that, I should give the empty text negative. Okay, now that I'm rereading this one negative, I think I'm actually going to replace it with the empty text. X negative. There we go. Okay, so the score hasn't changed, even though I changed up one of the things. I replaced Joshua being alive with the empty text negative. Because my whole point was it felt predictable, and then it also felt like they were just doing it just cuz. But then they actually did something with it. And they've been doing, and Joshua has been in a consistently good character the entire time since we learned he was alive. So I'm replacing his the Joshua is alive negative with empty text. Because the Joshua is alive negative doesn't hold up to scrutiny. It doesn't. It absolutely does not. This is a case where I'm acknowledging that I was wrong, because I was. Joshua being alive is actually kind of awesome. In fact, while I'm on the subject, so not only am I replacing one of the negatives, but I'm also adding a second positive for Joshua. Would have been 3 had he had more story relevance prior to to the fight with Bahamut. Yeah. Oh, I know Wade is. Didn't the other guy? Didn't the other guy die? Because there was Wade and then the other dude, and I could have sworn the other dude died. Huh. I could be wrong, hun. Wade was awesome, though. Yeah, Wade was awesome. And also, Wade is actually a character with presence in the main story, so yeah. Guardians of the Flame. Hell, we saw him not too long ago with when the Akashic were attacking Martha's Rest.
To forge.
Yeah, exactly. I've encountered him. I know he's alive.
A new world would require not only power, but a constant...
You find that out in the main story, Beach. One of the main story quests is literally introduces you to the Guardians of the Flame. Which is Wade's faction.
Strong enough to wield it. Acquiring the first would be simple. Untouched by the blight, Valisthea was replete with ether, and we had only to place jewels in her crown to claim it. Acquiring the second, however, demanded creativity. And so I cast forth the seeds of humanity.
You created us.
Is that not what gods do? We sowed the seeds for you, Muthos, all that you might one day blossom.
Uh-huh. See, this is a testament to how bad Ultima is. I'm actually more interested in discussing things with Beach. I did do one of the side quests. The that market, the red with the chicken that runs that red chocobo, the group with the red chocobo sign. Yeah, I found out about. I've Elior and Theodore, the brother and sister pair. They yeah, they had a tragic end to their tale. Ugh, poor Theodore. God damn it, poor Theodore. Ugh. Now I know that some people can make a case of, oh, you should have done that on camera. Eh, it's one of those things where it's like the side quests have to hook me early. Okay, you can't give me boring, good side quests later and then terrible side quests early. You know. I agree. By the way, Beach, that was a horrible way to go. Fuck. Credit to him for making that sacrifice play, though. God damn it. Oof. He had enough will to. Oh. That's why I hate this. I'm sorry, I hate this world. And it's shit like that, that's why. I don't like bleak shit like that.
And our future thus secured, we thought to slumber, though that would prove a grave mistake. For it was as we slept that man committed his greatest sin. He awoke. Alone in a world bereft of his God's radiance, he stumbled blindly, desperate for guidance. Finding no light, he sought to kindle his own, and from that single errant impulse was his will born. Having discovered himself at last, man turned his eyes inward and found he desired evermore that which only magic might afford. So wars were waged and brothers slain for custody over that dwindling resource, and the land, she wept tears of black.
He would condemn us for this. Surely he cannot be so blind to his own hypocrisy.
Not blind, just unwilling to admit the truth. Though we're one and the same.
Yeah, because it was the same damn thing. Also, yeah, I don't like settings where magic is a finite resource. Like is essentially a fossil fuel. I don't like that. I prefer it to be a renewable energy source, right? It's actually one of the reasons why I like the life stream idea in Final Fantasy VII, right? It's only finite if you disrupt the flow. If you basically take it out of the cycle, that's when it starts to become more finite. But if you let it just go naturally, then it's all good, you know? You can even use magic no problem. It's just when you suck out the energy to produce materia, well, that's kind of what the problem was. It wasn't magic in general being a finite resource. It was more like uh what produces the magic generating items is the finite resource. And I prefer that approach. This is just like, oh hey, and any mage is basically killing the planet by using magic. Piss off. Like, imagine if casting spells with materia drained the life stream. That's basically what this is, and I hate it.
Is that
Ifrit, or what's left of him?
Long have our ashes lain cold for want of a spark. Cast your eyes upon them and see what you must become. Valisthea cannot endure a second claim upon her being. The avarice of man drives her ever closer to destruction. But she may yet be saved by you. It is what you were born to do, why we nursed you and fed you, as your own mother should have. And now that you are fully grown, our Muthos, it is time at last for you to serve your purpose.
to right your wrongs? If our sin is wanting to survive, then you are as marked by it as we are. The fault is yours. Our wills were born because you abandoned us. And now, you would have us forfeit them. All for a place in your new paradise.
Do you imagine yourselves worthy of one? Mankind has no place in our world. Is this truly so difficult to comprehend?
Yes, because you are a giant fucking hypocrite. Because, again, as Clive said, you have the same fucking problem. You fucking ditched. You fucking ditched instead of giving mankind guidance. You fucking went to sleep like a bunch of dumbasses, like a dumbass. So no, this is on you, Ultima. Go fuck yourself.
We only ever require you, Muthos, when the time comes to bid this wretched realm farewell. None shall follow, none shall remain.
What do you mean, none?
This is our world. Once the land's rebirth is complete, humanity will have served its purpose. Why would we continue to suffer that which has caused us so much vexation?
Because the land doesn't belong to you. It belongs to us all! What?
That is where you are mistaken. You own nothing but your precious will.
Brother.
I can't do this alone.
And you don't have to.
I grow weary of your dissent.
And I've grown weary of your bullshit.
That this master will not tolerate disobedience.
All right. Oops. I am going to have to explain this one. But Ultima's motive is a triple negative. Now, let me explain myself. Ultima's ultimate motive is humanity sucks, fuck humanity, humanity's going extinct. Period. That's his entire fucking MO. This world sucks, so I'm just gonna reboot it. How many fucking times have we encountered that in this series? Mateus, FF2. Who? I will reshape everything by taking over heaven and hell. Hell, Final Fantasy III, the Cloud of Darkness wanted to reset everything to the void. Well, FF4 was just hatred and everything. FF5, X-Death wanted to return the world to the way it was, and he actually succeeded. And then he wanted to gain the power of the void. Wait, just wanted to wipe everything out. Kefka literally, for fun, reshaped the world however the hell he wanted. Sephiroth wanted to destroy the FF7 world and then find another planet, go off and find another planet. Travel the cosmos. The cosmos after becoming a god, right? FF8, Ultimecia wanted to just erase all of time because she felt like the world was just bullcrap. Yep. Necron, same fucking shit. I'm just gonna wipe out the world because fuck it. Heck it. Seymour. Or, I will destroy Sphera. I will save it. I could honestly keep going. This is cliched even by... This is a cliched FF villain motive. And the fact of the matter is that there is no fucking nuance here. None. He's just a fucking hypocritical jackass that needs to go fuck itself. Yeah, exactly. So many freaking villains in the FF series have had that as their sole motivation. Burn it all to the fucking ground. And frankly, I'm sick of it. Like, it's actually one of the reasons why the most refreshing villain motive for a Final Fantasy villain is frickin' Xehanort in Kingdom Hearts. I swore that I would survive and see what lies beyond the Keyblade War. Right? Knowledge, yeah, sure. And spoiler alert, I guess, for Kingdom Hearts 3, it does end up devolving into he felt like he wanted to reset the entire world, but again, he wanted to see what was beyond, and beyond the universe kind of thing. It was that ultimate pursuit of knowledge that just kind of motivated him to no end, and we have no idea what the hell Lushu's deal is, but that's a whole other matter. Ultima is boring. There's nothing engaging about him. The Lorner says that the voice actor is like the only good thing about him. I disagree. I don't even think this voice. Like, the voice actor is trying, but it's just this dull, dry, voice with no fucking emotion, and it's just boring to me. You know? Like, the voice actor doesn't sound bored, but the dry dialect is just fucking boring to me. Ugh. And it would be one thing if he was saying something interesting, but he's not. Our world got fucked. We tried to go to a new one. And we created beings that ended up gaining will. We didn't want them to have will. We wanted mindless puppets. It's so fucking stupid. It's like, fuck off. Oh. And then what cemented the triple negative for me was, I'm just going to humanity's getting genocided regardless of whether they surrendered or not. You fucking idiot. Like, fuck off.
My friends, my family. We have all suffered, all fought to survive. This world may be flawed. It may be broken. But it's all we have. And if we can't share it, I see only one other choice. You have to go.
You may have created us, Ultima. But it's time we lived on our own terms. This isn't your world anymore. It's ours.
Bow down, offenders, hearts disdained. Such foul attaint may not be sublimed through game standing. Only with heads hung low is penance paid. O wretched mortals incapable even of contrition. In fitting season shall we reap our harvest.
Good thing I updated everything. I don't think I would have been able to do this if I hadn't.
This one.
We will unmake
Ow. Ow. Ow.
gifted this chance. And still you would raise your hand against the Lord.
What now? The darkness bends.
He means to end us.
It wouldn't be the first time. But let's make it his last.
Your fate is inexorable. Surrender the vessel unto the darkness. Surrender it unto us.
Oh, fuck off. Yeah, I'm not Barnabas. Sorry, I don't want your bullshit going up my ass. Thanks. Come on, I've almost got him. Frick, I'm out of high potions. There we go. 15,000 for that. Yeah, if I didn't level from that, I would have called bullshit. God damn. Dancing Steel. Got it. Penultimate boss fight defeated.
For countless generations have we awaited this moment. Your struggles have made you strong, yet your soul remains heavy with sin. Absolution is nigh. Repent, and all shall be forgiven.
Now we have to get trippy.
Tell me, Clive, how many lives have you saved since taking my name?
Fewer than we have ruined. Wherever we go, we leave a sea of tears in our wake.
These are the wages of your will, son.
What good are our choices when all they ever bring, all they will ever bring, is death?
There's no atoning, Clive. No matter how hard you try.
Not in Ultima's eyes, because Ultima's an evil fucktard.
Please, won't somebody save me? Won't anybody love me?
I yearn, yet still she is not mine. Have I not given enough?
From will is born desire, and it is this which consumes you, rendering you incomplete.
Do you not see how the world bends and warps under the weight of your hungering hearts? What if it could all just go away? Just go away.
Clive! None of this is real. Wake up. It's time to go home, Clive.
Clive.
That's right. You're my brother.
Brother.
Come. Remember who you are.
Clive.
Once more, lest you forget.
My name is Clive. Clive Rossfield. Look, Ultima.
Even here, the light of the vessel's will cannot be quenched. And the Phoenix, his trespass should not have been possible. Not possible unless he has been with Muthos all along. The mark of the Phoenix, emblazoned upon his heart, made manifest by the power of will alone. The power of creation. Can it be? Are their wills truly so potent?
Are you still talking? Our flames burn as one!
This is no mere evolution, it is deviation. And herefrom does Logos rise.
Ashes to ashes.
Damn it, Clive. Wake up. Sorry to wake you, but I think it may be time to leave. This place.
And once again, does my creation stray from the path laid before it? Steeped in conceit, you fancy yourself a god. You embrace Logos. But we will put an end to this hubris.
What are you talking about?
In the halls of origin, does our true power quicken. And there shall you be made complete. Soon, Muthos, soon you will discover how little you know of suffering. And so the crystals are no more. Yet in their silence, a new song rings. Its chorus building, a crescendo as it enters its final movement, stirring those long aslumber to waking. And back to their origin.
And thus the final area forms itself.
The bloody crystal's cracked. So where the hell are they? Oh, fuck me.
Is that ether?
What in good Grieger's name is going on?
This is wrong.
Are we back?
Clive! Joshua!
Jill!
Is everyone all right?
We're fine. What happened?
Too much to explain here. Mate! We're leaving! Now! Everyone, fall back to the ship!
I will be with you anon.
Thank you.
Okay. There. Now let's go through some more cutscenes. Oh, hey. Square did that. Interesting. So we can hit square to do that. Huh. Alright, cool. I swear to God, if I have to do a whole bunch of frickin' whatchamacallit.
I need to tell everyone what happened at Drake's Spine. And I'm going to need Otto's help.
There's something about it.
Let's see. Oh, okay. So yeah, it's railroading me a little bit here. Okay. That is something that has been pissing me off. It has been like lightly pissing me off the whole game. So I'm actually going to give that a negative. The occasional little, hey, let's railroad you because screw you. Ugh. Alright. It's just one railroading negative, because it's been consistent, but it hasn't been, like, uber irritating. Alright.
Still alive, I see. Something tells me that eyesore on the horizon is your doing. How'd you manage that?
It's a long story. One that I'd rather only tell once.
Right. All hands on deck, then.
Is this everyone? As I'm sure you've all guessed, the crystal which now commands the eastern skies was summoned by Ultima. He called it Origin. Though the significance of that name is as yet unclear.
What does it matter what it's called? Its emergence tore Twinside asunder and wiped my homeland from the map.
Mention of the Dominion spires can be found in the oldest of Valisthian records. But to the best of my knowledge, none provide any hint as to their true nature. That they would prove the horns of some slumbering demon. Well...
The Dominion's demise was at least quick. Elsewhere, the Republican army cannot hope to contain the chaos engulfing Randalar. Canberra is in flames, and the Empire.
Our allies are crying out for answers. I've sent the Cursebreakers to give them what assurances we can, but right now that amounts to fuck all.
They wouldn't be able to stop what the skies have started in any case. People here and across the realm grow sicker with every passing day.
Mm-hmm.
Could it be that this new Mother Crystal is like the others? That it draws upon the land's ether? It certainly looked that way from stone here.
If that were true, it would explain the hastening spread of the Blight since the crystal's appearance. Would it not?
And as the land's ether slowly rises to the surface, it pools, corrupting all who cannot channel its energies. Archay above, ether floods below, and in the middle, here we languish, hopelessly entrapped.
It's all right. When we faced him at Stone here, Ultima told us his true power quickens in the halls of origin. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to continue. If we are to stop him, we will have to find a way into the crystal.
How are we going to manage that then? It's up in the sky. And fast as she is, the Enterprise can't fly.
It's a lot to take in, and I reckon we'd all benefit from some time to clear our heads. The answer will come to us. Don't you worry. Ain't that right, Clive?
Right. That's right.
Well, go on then. Bugger off. Same goes for you, Clive. You won't solve anything like this. Trust me. Go and get some fresh air, eh?
All right.
Thank you.
Okay.
Joshua seemed upset.
I still have to continue the storyline. God damn it.
Ultima may have created us, but he doesn't make us who we are. Only we can do that. And if he would have us fight for our survival, so be it. It's what we've been doing all along.
Much like Ultima himself, it would seem. His new world being naught but a means to survive. And so, we must contend to decide which of us shall inherit the land. Should Ultima prevail, it will mean death for us all. Of that, we can be certain.
I mean, he said so himself, so yeah.
Should he fail, what world awaits us? A withered, godless place, where our newfound freedom will most like prove a chain in itself.
Well, that may be. But a chain can always be broken. As long as one has the will to break it. It won't be easy. It may take generations. Centuries of suffering. And that is if everyone plays their part. But it will happen. And when it does, it will be on our terms. That is the world that awaits us.
Indeed. And what better world could one wish for?
But first, we have to reach that crystal.
Then it's a good thing I have wings.
You can barely stand, let alone fly. And only the Founder knows what horrors await in those skies. You certain about this?
Am I certain? I am the Phoenix. I will do what I must. This is our fight. Remember?
All right. I yield. but only what you must, yes? I'm still your sworn shield.
That you are.
And what of my wings? Lest you forget, you go to stand against a god. I would not have you succumb to fatigue before the fight begins. Ifrit, your brother mentioned that some few of the dominants who had lost their power to you were still able to prime. Is that true?
It is. But their icons no longer submitted to their will.
Then mine will have to be stronger. That you both might save your strength for the battle to come.
You don't have to do this.
If you do, there's a chance you might lose all you have left.
And what have I but regret? My life ended in the Dominion. I fear death no more. Besides, I would have words with Ultima. He has much to answer for.
We are in your debt, Dion.
We can speak of debts when this is over.
He speaks like a man who knows he's not coming back. And has come to terms with that.
That doesn't mean that we have to. Does it, Clive?
Time to talk to Jill. I only hope she understands.
Aye, it's a dangerous world out there. Finished, are you? Still alive, are you? Going purse weighing you down? It'd better all be here. You're rubbing me blind, you know.
What do you want? No scratches, all right? Not bad, if I do say so myself. That it? Fine.
Aye, it's a dangerous world out there. You're rubbing me blind, you know.
So what do I owe the honour? So, what'll it be? Should last you a good while. Anything else?
come to wish on a star.
That might not be such a bad idea. This is it, Jill. You know what I have to do. Why I have to do it. There's no turning back now. This is where our journey was leading us. Where it will end, for better or worse.
I could pray to Metia for you. But you'll be all right, won't you, Clive? You always are.
I did promise we'd watch the moon together.
I'll be waiting.
Forgot I muted myself there for a minute.
It's almost time. Better make sure I haven't forgotten anything.
Alright. Aiming high. Literary of errors. Trial and error. Where there's a will, there we go.
Ah, Clive.
Joshua, what's wrong? And don't say nothing.
It's... not nothing. I've received word from Cyril. The Undying have found Father's will. Or something akin to it.
His will? How and where?
In the crypt, beneath Rosalith Castle. After Kupka was kind enough to drive out the Imperials, the Undying took the opportunity to recover what relics of the duchy yet remained. And in the process of doing so, they found a letter from Father.
I'm surprised anything survived down there.
Cyril asked that I join him in Tabor at my convenience. I have been meaning to...
Of course. I want to know what's in that letter as much as you do.
Very well. I am ready to leave when you are.
Whoops. No, that's actually the one I want. So there it is, the final battle. So I can go here and just end it all. But now we can go on a bunch of side quests. Which is kind of one of the things that's wrong with this. It's like a whole bunch of side quests and shit. Because here's the thing. So now that we've finally got to this point in the story, I can finally go ahead and give some negatives. The DLCs have to be done at a point when we're supposed to be hurrying up and getting to the point where we aren't giving Ultima time to destroy the world. Because that's what he's building up to. When his power reaches his maximum, the world ends, and that's the end of it. This is kind of stupid because this is gameplay story segregation, which is the ultimate frickin' problem here. Oops. No, actually. I shouldn't put the big explanation in the gameplay. I should put it in the story. Oops. So this might seem a little harsh, but on both axes, I'm giving the endgame gameplay story segregation a triple negative. As I described in the document on the story axis, lots of games have disconnects between how much side content you do versus the in-lore time limit stuff, right? But I'm actually more okay with the idea of, for example, in Cold Steel 4, where we go through a whole bunch of crap in a single day. It strains credibility, I will acknowledge that, but at least it's not this, where it feels like if we don't hurry the fuck up, the world's gonna blow up. Right? At least with, say, Cold Steel 4, it's, the following day is when we gotta be ready to go. That kind of thing. This kind of the crap that FF16 is pulling is like if we did for example, we did the extra dungeon that's needed for the true ending the same day as Operation Jormungand. That it is what this is basically pulling. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? Ugh. And yeah, I know you can go and do it, but the idea is you're meant to go do it the day before. The Grandmaster warps you back. Well, there's even an in-lore explanation. There's even an in-lore explanation for that. In here, nope, it's just disconnected. The side quests are disconnected from the timeline. And a whole bunch of side quests, including the DLCs, unlock now. When the end of the world is like coming up right quick and in a hurry. It's like, are you kidding me?
Your Grace, my lord, I trust your journey was not overly onerous.
Cyril, you found a letter from Father?
Yes, I have it here. If you would do us the honor, my lord.
My beloved sons, I know that I ask much of you in this coming war, but I see no other way to secure a future for our duchy and our family. Yet even should we succeed in subduing the savages and winning back Drake's breath, the threat of the blight still looms, and only with all of Rosaria striving as one might we at last overcome it. I have made plans to see us through, but such as are the obstacles that stand in our way. It shall likely fall to you to continue my work. I know that you have the strength, the courage, and the will to do so. This shall be an arduous inheritance, and so I offer you another, that you might be reminded of the love and the faith that I hold for both of you. Your father, Elwyn.
An inheritance.
It would seem the late Archduke penned this missive shortly before his passing.
The day before we left for Phoenix Gate.
What are these plans he spoke of?
His plans for the duchy, Your Grace. Your father entrusted them to my predecessor, the former bearer of the Burning Quill, who entrusted them in turn to me. The complete emancipation of bearers is their stated aim. But your father's dream did not end there. His Grace also spoke of building hospices to care for those stricken by the curse, and the founding of a new university to further the development of non-magical technologies. With the blight spreading ever more widely across the twins, Archduke Elwyn saw this as the only means of securing Rosaria's survival.
He wished to see men and bearers treated as equals. To see centuries of common wisdom overturned. Small wonder he did not think it achievable within his lifetime.
But he thought it achievable nonetheless. Had he not, he would never have written this message, nor would he have entrusted his vision to his most faithful aides, those who would have stood with you, shielded you from the machinations of the less benevolent personages at court.
It's a pity only they are still with us.
'Tis true that those most loyal to your father were the first to suffer the Duchess's wrath, but one at least remains. And she has come bearing...
What do you mean?
Mayhap it is better that she explain, my lord. After all, the duties entrusted to me by my predecessor extended only to recovering His Grace's will and arranging a meeting with the one who might execute it, or a part of it, at least. And she awaits you in the archive, your...
Thank you, Cyril. Shall we then?
All right, let's go meet this one. Okay.
My lord, your grace. I hardly recognize you. I am Goditha, retainer of House Rosfield, loyal servant to the Phoenix and his shields. Your father, the Archduke Elwyn, entrusted me with the delivery of a gift. I only hope you can forgive my tardiness in bringing it to you.
Lift up your head, Lady Goditha. You have our gratitude for your service to our house and to our father.
I merely did my duty, as any proud Rosarian would.
My lady, perhaps you could explain a little more? What exactly is the gift you bring?
As I'm sure you know, it has long been the custom for the children of House Rosfield to be presented with certain keepsakes upon their coming of age.
Indeed it has. Our father often spoke of the day when our turn would come.
And had he lived to see it, he would have presented you with the treasures I bear. Matching armbands for you both. Alas, he did not live. Indeed, he was taken from us even before they could be completed. He had intended to claim the Heartstone with which each armband was to be finished himself. but it was not to be. And his gifts remain incomplete.
I see.
It saddens me to bring them before you, as they are. It was your father's wish that you be presented with the finished articles, not these works in progress, but with his grace long since gone, and the stone left unclaimed. I had little choice. You are grown men now, and his house is yours. And while I would not presume to insist upon your claiming the Heartstone in his stead, I know that nothing would have pleased him more than for you to do so.
Thank you, Lady Goditha.
What say you, Clive?
What else? Of course, my lady. May our father's will be done.
Oh, I am much obliged.
Do you know where we might find this Heartstone, my lady?
I do. Though it may be a matter of a good deal more than simply happening upon it. It is found in the bellies of elder griffins, you see. We do at least know where to find one. A certain specimen has made its nest in Titan's wake. Not
a certain specimen?
You are most perceptive. In fact, this is the very same beast your father meant to slay. I have been tracking its movements since you were but a boy. Were you to slay it in his stead, as men of House Rosfield, it would surely make your father proud.
What say you, Joshua?
What else?
Let's go.
Titan's Wake. It's to the south of here. But we must not be hasty. The good lady has been disappointed once already.
Joshua, we are prepared for this. Let's go.
Run like the wind.
We're on the clock. Let's go.
Eyes peeled, Joshua. You deserve a rest. There it is. For House Rosfield. Get him!
4,500. If it's gonna stay on my repertoire, I should upgrade it.
The Heartstone.
I expect Lady Goditha will know.
Oh, thank the fact the griffin is slain.
And the Heartstone.
Yes, this radiant luster like frozen flame. It is just as your father described. Thank you, my lord. Your father would be so...
Lady Goditha, the lapidary is ready.
Thank you, Cyril. I will be with him shortly. If you would excuse me, I shall have the stone cut and set forthwith. The armbands are complete. Take them. Heartstone. And the graven vines encircling the stone represent the unbreakable bonds between you.
It's a message. Father knew we had enemies both inside and outside the duchy. Enemies who would thwart his vision. Only with unwavering devotion would it ever be realized.
And only if we stood together, as Phoenix and Shield, as brothers in arms.
Indeed, but this...
Yeah, okay. We're good.
In the days before the disaster at Phoenix Gate, I discovered that the Duchess had ordered her jewelry be sent away from the castle. It was then that I knew she meant to betray us. I tried to warn your father, but it was too late. When word of the fire reached Rosalith, I knew my time was short. So I took up the armbands and I fled into the night.
And thank the Founder you did.
Yet my duty to your father was incomplete. Not... and see?
Yeah. Okay, we get it.
The bands suit you well. It must be gratifying to finally receive the inheritance that was denied you for so long.
It is. And we thank you for the part you played, Cyril.
If you would permit me to play my part a little longer, might I suggest that you make your way to your father's memorial atop Hawk's Cry Cliff? Let him see that you have received his blessing, and that his vision lives on in you.
I suppose it would be churlish not to. What do you say, Clive?
I think we should. I was hoping to be able to offer him my thanks before we left for Origin.
Your father's helm is enshrined there since the...
Yeah. Let's go.
Thank you, Cyril. Come on, Clive.
Yeah. Oops. Alright, there it is. Oxcry Clef, yep.
Unwavering will and an unbreakable bond. Do you really think we're strong enough?
To save the world? Of course. To have overcome Father's political enemies. Especially knowing what we know now. It was truly capable. But perhaps these bands would have helped. Knowing he was with us would have made all the difference.
is just back there. Father always fought for what he believed was right. It wasn't until that night at Phoenix Gate that I realized I had never fought for anything. I always had someone else to do the fighting for me.
No matter how fate conspired against him, he never lost heart, never looked back, never stopped fighting. To me, he was the greatest of men. I've been trying to live up to his ideals ever since.
We all have, Clive. We all have. And we'll keep trying. Because that's what he would have wanted.
What he would have done himself. Even if it meant standing against the very gods in the heavens.
I shall be borrowing this, Father, if I may. That you might watch over us as we follow in your footsteps.
We won't lay you down.
Onward then.
Onward. To the end.
And to a new beginning.
There it is. 7,200 exp. All right. Joining hands with Joshua. Joshua has joined Clive's party and will remain with him until departing for Origin. Okay. So there we go. Alright, so we got that one out of the way. Where's Priceless? Oh, it's a missive in the... Okay. There it is. Concern for Jill. Though her icon brought her much suffering, the loss of Shiva weighs heavy on her heart. And we would be poor friends indeed if we'd not seek and if we not seek to lighten that burden, even but only a fraction, before we depart for the skies, I would speak on this more in private.
If Joshua's worried about Jill, I should go and speak with him.
All right, let's do it. Because this is the last one that I need for opening up the DLC. Pretty sure. Yep. After completing Where There's a Will and Priceless. Activates Echoes of the Fallen. And then the Rising Tide. Is available by reaching back to their origin up to Make for Origin. The following quests. Then you must also complete Where There's a Will and Priceless. Alright.
Joshua, I read your message. You're right. Jill is different. I don't think I'd realized how different, but since we returned from Drake's spine, I've felt it more and more.
I suppose it's not hard to imagine why.
She doesn't think she belongs anymore.
And that's why we need to remind her she is still one of us. To let her know that we still need her, now more than ever. That you still need her. But how to do that? When last we were truly close, we were but children.
Of course. Do you remember the time we accompanied Father on his annual tour of the Duchy? And Jill and I broke from the procession to ride up Man's Hill.
To see the snow daisies, I remember. It was the first time Father had allowed us to join him. And when he realized you were missing, he had the entire retinue down to the pot boys combing the countryside.
In the rain. A thunderstorm forced us to take refuge in a grove of oaks before we'd even made it halfway there. It was the Lord Commander who finally found us, and needless to say, he was none too pleased.
Then it seems you and Jill have unfinished business. What do you say?
Man's Hill. It's not that far.
True. Though I suspect it is also much changed. Little in southern Rosaria remains as it was when we were children.
You're saying I should go and scout the area for bandits?
I'm saying we should first go and see if there are actually still any snow daisies left. What would you do without me, Clive?
Okay. Whew.
This is the place, but
I'm sorry, Clive.
There's nowhere been spared. What do we do now?
We keep looking. Man's
Perhaps then some.
Yeah. Ah. Return to the hideaway. God damn it.
Let's hope one of the gardeners knows where to find snow daisies.
me what you will. This should tide us over until the new moon.
Oh. What brings you down from the heavens, Sid?
I need your advice. Joshua and I are looking for a place where snow daisies grow. Preferably in abundance.
Snow daisies. Then you'll want somewhere not too hot and not too cold. And where the winds are strong enough to carry the sea. I reckon Man's Hill would be a good place to start. There in the Royal Meadows, perhaps? Both have similar climbs and the right elevation. If the Blight had...
Right.
Did you learn where we might find...
The gardener here mentioned the Royal Meadows in Sambrak.
Ah, the fields beyond Northreach. Well, if that's the case, then Yote was right. I recalled that she kept a record of our travels, so I asked her if she'd perhaps noted anywhere that snow daisies grew, and she mentioned Oilafeist Bay.
Whose shores border the meadows. Off we go then.
Before I do that, I am going to get one more thing.
Still alive, are ya? If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it. It'd better all be here. You'll not find a better price than that.
Alright. Now. Whoops.
The High Card of Dominion's all but done for.
That's what I heard.
And it's lucky we stayed
Was
here.
that shouting I heard from the barracks?
Do you think he was the only one who survived?
Come on.
Why that whistle? Ah.
The meadows are vast. Where do we even start?
Yote mentioned the coastline. Let's start there.
Oh, come on. You guys are not interesting to fight. There we go.
What do you see, boy?
Oh, come on! Fuck off.
Let's hope this is the last one. Only one way to find out.
Yeah, that would be nice. It's the last bullshit fucking big brute. Dude, fuck. That's the same as every other big fucking brute. So sick of this. This game seems repetitiveness.
That was harder than I expected.
That was annoying. Can we just get the fucking lilies for Jill and get out of here?
Found her. It was worth it. They're beautiful.
Do you think Jill will like them?
She'll love them. Come on. Let's go.
It appears my work is done. The rest, as they say, is up to you. Well, you and the skies. We wouldn't want another thunderstorm now, would we?
Jill, there's something I'd like to show you.
There is? And where might this something be?
It's, not here. Now, how would you fancy a trip to Oriflamme?
There are so many. This is what you wanted to show me. I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything. The smile on your face is enough. We've been worried about you, Joshua and I. Do you remember when I took you to Man's Hill? Or tried to?
How could I forget? You saw me crying and thought a change of scenery might lift my spirits. In the end, it earned me a nasty cough and a stern scolding from your mother. But I felt wonderful nonetheless.
sorry. I had no idea what I was getting us both into. But I couldn't bear to see you like that.
Before we left, my chambermaid told me she'd overheard your mother talking about my marriage prospects with some of the noblewomen at court. They were debating whether it would be more profitable to marry me off to one of the high houses instead of saving me for the ducal line. No one thought to ask me what I wanted. I was nothing to them. A pawn at best. I felt so trapped. So lonely.
I didn't know.
But I wasn't alone. You were there. Your hand in mine as we ran for those oaks. And I knew then, no matter what happened, I would be all right. I'll never forget that feeling. Before we broke camp, the morning after the storm, do you know what I did?
No? What?
I slipped away from my governess to climb the tor. And from there I saw a sea of petals, all reaching for the sun. And I realized that no matter how terrible the night, dawn would always come. That you would always come for me. And you have. Again and again.
Where do you see us? When all this is over?
I don't know. Not here, though. I think I've outgrown the twins. After everything we've been through, the realm just seems so small. I'll need some space to spread my wings.
Then that's what you'll have. And I'll stop at nothing to see that you do.
I never was much good at garlands, but it'll have to do.
I'll treasure it forever.
Thank you, Clive. For this, the flowers, for everything. It's exactly what I needed. You are my treasure.
Very nice. All right,
We
that
should
was
probably be
actually
getting
well
back. I expect the others are wondering where we are.
You're right. There's still much to do.
And we'll do it together.
Yeah, I'll give that a plus. Might as well. Alright, so we've got the Snowband Garland and Shiva's Kiss. This reduces Diamond Dust cooldown by 7.5 seconds. Ooh. Nice. I'll be putting that on. Alright, so now Jill. Jill will be allowed to do that. Now we finally unlocked the Echoes of the Fallen quest line. Hey, so we can speak to Karen about that. And the Rising Tide quest line, which is in the missives. There we go. We finally unlocked the DLC. Oh my god. What the fuck is with all of the hoops you have to jump through for the DLC? Oh my god, okay. Alright. So, I could keep going. I could. Oh my god, my cords are super tangled. What is up with that? What is this nonsense? Oh my god. God, how? How did these cords get tangled? Tangled like that? God damn it. Anyways. I could keep going. I really could. Because as much as I would love to just frickin' keep going and then just finish this today, I think I'm gonna go ahead and stop here. But as ever, our rare oddity that will happen, that I have no idea if it'll happen more than twice, is a Saturday and a Sunday stream being instead of a Monday and a Tuesday stream. Which means tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, we finally tackle the DLCs at long fucking last. We'll see if the DLCs Echoes of the Fallen and the Rising Tide are even worth a damn. Until then, this is Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walker signing out. Have a good one. See you later.